Okay, how's that? That better? I don't know why, but my mic settings on OBS got switched randomly. Yeah, I wasn't muted. It said it was set to default, but for some reason default wasn't my mic. No idea what's going on there. Dang. Okay, what's... I feel like something's going on. My game feels different today. You could hear my driving, so you didn't think it was on my end, on your end, yeah. No, I agree. I looked over and I saw that the little volume mixer on next to my microphone wasn't working, or it wasn't going up when I was speaking. So it definitely was on my end. So how's everyone's day going so far? Oh, jeez. Didn't last long. Happy Thursday. Oh, yeah. I guess since I was muted, everything that I was saying out the window. Yeah. Happy Thursday, everybody. Yeah, I saw Analotta was in here earlier, too. My God. Okay. I need to check. Did my settings switch randomly again? Yeah. What the hell? Look at this. It keeps going to very high. Let me be fast already. What? This game just will not save my graphic settings. It might be GeForce. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Now that I think about it, it changed my settings, like... Or I had my settings set up, and then... I think I updated my graphics card at some point. Yeah. Gotta disable that. Absolutely. Well, that makes sense then. Man. I guess we're gonna be playing with that black shading now then, because I'm pretty sure it had that on. Yeah, I gotta make sure that's disabled then. Can't have my graphics card thing automatically changing my Trackmania settings. I am so glad it wasn't just me though. Booting up the game and being like, oh wait, it feels like garbage right now. It felt like I was driving through molasses. I don't know what was going on. Alright, I didn't know what was going on, but... yeah, it's much better now. Alright, I guess moment of truth will be when we get to floor 2. Floor 0 is a little bit darker also, but like... the biggest place that I always noticed it was in floor 2. Floor 2, like half of the stuff was just pure black. Man, I really hope that today is very similar to yesterday. Because yesterday was just insane. Maybe? Oh, yeah, that's like pure... Oh, yeah, there it is. Sure enough. The disgusting pure black poles that we know and tolerate. I mean, I don't think there's really anything I can do, though, right? Aside from, like, restart Trackmania. I don't really feel like restarting the game, though. On the bright side, it will have those extra shader things on the sides of blocks enabled for until tomorrow, I guess. Man, I just really hope I don't have any technical difficulties today. I was dealing with that a lot this week. Obviously, the one time was almost certainly because my graphics card driver was not updated. I'm not sure what happened yesterday, but blue screen's always fun. There were some Windows updates, so I did those, and hopefully that'll fix it. Oh, jeez. So crazy, though, how just a little bit of FPS lag causes so much trouble. Like, I was lagging just slightly more than normal, and it was making it difficult for me to get past floor 0. What kind of PC did I end up getting? We built our own, and it's not really a new PC. It's my girlfriend built a PC a couple years back, but it was a couple years after I built mine. So all of the parts were just slightly newer than the ones that were in my PC. So they tend to handle all of this a little bit better. You're always lagging when watching me and playing. I feel like the lag has been pretty good. Like, I mean, pretty much non-existent for me since I switched PCs. The lag has been really nice, like the lack of lag, but it's been the overall PC like crashing that's been the problem. No, it's really nice being able to like have music on at the same time. You've been running 4th gen Intel, so you've been dreaming about an upgrade. I trust that that is a thing that makes sense to say. I am just absolutely lacking when it comes to computer knowledge. And it's entirely for lack of trying. I'm certain I could learn it pretty easily, but I just don't really care to. I'm of the mindset that if you buy a PC, it should just function and run the programs that you want to run. If I want to play Trackmania on my PC, it should just run Trackmania. And I shouldn't have to know, like, what bits are inside the box, you know? First run of the day, made it to floor 6, but died on the second beam. Oh, rip. But science. Is that an argument? What do you mean about science? I feel like it's not really science. It's more like how people talk about sports. The way that people talk about computers reminds me a lot of how people talk about, like, NFL drafts. Where they're like, ooh, this player is going to be really good in this team this year. Like, it's less about, I don't know, the function of the parts and more like, I guess, status symbol. Really not understanding science. Is it though? Is it really science if all you're doing is spouting out like, my G6500 graphics card or something? Like, just spitting out letters and numbers because some person developed a new graphics card at some point? You're not really discussing the merit of it. You're just saying, oh, it good. Oh. You love knowing how things work. Computers are binary and they like, for sure, do a certain level of work. Yeah, obviously. But all I'm saying is, why do I need to know the hardware things when the software is the thing that we actually interact with? Hardware does the work. Yeah. Your G-Spot 289100 double R is so damn good. It has double X tracing and M lines. Yeah. No, this is exactly what I hear when I see people talk about like random graphics cards or whatever. That is like almost not even an exaggeration. It sounds as nonsense as that to me. Obviously hardware does the work, but you don't have to like shove your hand into the PC and like manually spin a motor or something. You don't have to understand anything about it. You just push the button at the top, it turns on, and then starts operating. The only time that I feel like it would be kind of nice to know why the stuff works or how it works would be like if I was personally building my own PC. That would be nice, but I have a brother-in-law for that. In like day-to-day life, I feel like it just does not matter at all. Ding! Oh, nice. Made it one more meter up. Yeah, Larry. Yesterday, we got a huge PB. We jumped slightly higher up the water hole. Also, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Same way with cars. Some people build them and are fanatics about parts and what's not. Exactly. I am exactly the same way with cars, too. I put the key in the engine, it goes vroom vroom, and then I push the gas and it goes. I don't really need to know like the mechanics of engines in order to get it going. It's kind of cool to know, and knowing like a certain amount of repair technique is pretty helpful. Like knowing how to change a tire or like change your oil or something. I mean, oil, not even that much. Oil, a lot of the cost of it nowadays is because oil is really expensive or whatever. So most of it is just paying for oil. And then like obviously you're paying a little expense for the person to put it in, but Oh, jeez. Go back, go back, go back, go back down. Go back down, go back down, please. Oh. Abort, abort. Hello, Sloth. Happy Thursday. Oh. Yeah, my bad. We did... I say we built the PC. What we really did was we asked my brother-in-law, hey, what parts should we purchase? And then we purchased the parts and he put it together. So when you ask what kind of PC do I have, the answer is a pre-built one, or like not a pre-built, a PC that we had built custom made. It has parts in it. What in the dedication? Hello, Birdie. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. We do have some dedication. Yeah, that is absolutely the case. Oh, jeez. Oh, I hate this save so much. Insane. Thank you. And this is only the hours on this map, too. So that's, I guess, something to keep in mind. We have about 200 hours combined on many checkpoints, 1 checkpoint per floor, and the replay editor. What's my PB? It's a jump that we call the zigzag jump on floor 7. Oh, thank God. Whew. Yeah, if you're familiar at all with the map, there's a, like, backwards ceiling ride loop kind of thing. Or not backwards, upside down loop. Oh, you have a floor 12 PB. Okay. Then I guess you're a little familiar with the map then. Yeah. But yeah, right after the loop. I made the loop, failed the next jump. If I get to floor 10, you'll start grinding the map to finish. You gave up after 220 hours. Yeah, I mean, that would be fun. I'm always down to have more people grind in here with us. Once we'll get to floor 10, you'll have to start up again. Nice. That's the deal. Sounds good. It probably won't happen for, I don't know, another month or two, probably. I don't know, I don't actually know how long it'll take me to get past floor 7, 8, and 9, though. The biggest struggle for me is actually just getting past floor 6 consistently. So I think once we're past that, it'll be kind of smooth sailing. Won't be till next year. Well, next year's only a month away. Or I guess month and a half, right? It's the middle of November. Mm-hmm. That is correct, Birdie. That is correct. We booted up Trackmania, opened Deep Dip, and just started. Yeah. I would say our progress has been pretty good for someone brand new to the game. Looks like I'm killing these floors. Especially the lower ones. I've spent a lot of time on those lower floors. Holy crap, that shadow is a straight line. Oh man, I'm used to having like very pixelated shadows. Sorry, that... Hello, what's up? Hello, what's up? Happy Thursday. Yeah, I feel like the hardest part of floor 6 is just the very beginning of it. Reoiter! Hello, hello. Happy Thursday to you as well. Oh. Yeah, the biggest thing about those shaders is for whatever reason they changed the outside the blocks, and that just makes the floor 4 thing really nice. The quarter pipe, the Tony. Whew. Shaders does not equal shadows. Okay, so this is... Those are two different settings. Yeah. This is kind of my first run of the day, right? Because I had a couple of runs that didn't make it past floor 0. But that was before I realized that G-Force, like, ruined my FPS. Adelado, welcome back! Happy Thursday. Just started to that 2 days ago. Oh! Oh! What a bounce. Kinda high already? Yeah. Oh no. Okay. What is the best place to actually jump to from here? I know you can make it back there. I've just never done it. No quack. Very close, but not quite. Oh, jeez. Don't know where I'm going now. Okay. Oof, yeah. I kind of want to practice this recovery a little bit because it's kind of hard for me. I guess we could just go into the water. Bing. Oh man, I think that was the first time seeing me do the quack jump. I mean, oh geez. Attempt to anyway. Yeah. Whoops. Was there any way I could have saved that after I, No, I really should have gone... I hated the idea of going down that grass hill. Oh well. Good first run. Not bad at all. From the black platform. Oh wait, 1 second. I want to try something. You jump back to dirt wall jump. Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I was talking about. I tried to, but I am so bad at that recovery. I've never actually done that successfully before. So time to try to get a setup for this. Because I've done that a couple times where I've failed that jump in that way. It feels kind of common if you just barely miss the quack. And it would be really nice if I could get that save. You tried that as well? Yeah. I've seen people do it before, so I know it's possible. There, I guess. Oh, jeez. I don't really know. Oh, that was close. Around the pillar. Oh, that's so free. Oh my god, that... I mean... free, kind of, right? Okay, I got it the first time. Set up bottom instead? Oh, okay. You know, that probably would make sense, wouldn't it? Hey, Hemi! Thank you again for the Prime. 3 months.
Hi.
Wowza. Hi, indeed. Happy Thursday. Okay. I think we kind of got that. Okay, I say that and then immediately fail. Classic. I mean, that works. I think I would rather jump further right, which means a tighter turn around the pillar. Like that. Yeah, that's ridiculously free. Okay. I'm really glad that I took the time to figure this out. Next time we fail Quack and end up there, we will be able to save it back to the beginning, or the very end of floor 6. That'll be very nice. What, you don't think I'm ever going to fail Quack in that way again? I won't get up there. You'll jinx me. What are you gonna say? That I'm gonna fail Quack and then I reverse psychology jinx into the saved Quack? Man, that... Thank you for all of the advice, Body. That saved me so much hassle. Oh, jeez. Anytime, yeah. I mean, as always. I feel like Okay, I do have to check this out. Where is it coming from? Sun is right there. This tree. That is the thing casting the shadow on that quarter pipe way down there. Sorry, it's such a weird... I had never thought about that before. It's such a helpful tree. I've always used that for my quarter pipe jump to set up. But normally it's just a blocky triangle. There's not very much detail in the shadows. I mean, I'm certain, like, most of this stuff was accidental, right? There's a lot of shadows on the map that look really helpful. But how many of them could actually be on purpose? Convinced you to come on? Sounds good, Sloth. More the merrier, as I always say. Oh, jeez. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. The tree, yeah. Oh, man. It's just so helpful. I love that little shadow on the platform. Want to pay your respect to the tree, yeah. I mean, a lot of the stuff is just... I'm almost certain it's coincidental. Like, not meant for setups, but... Every once in a while, you get one of them where you're like... This is the place to jump out. And it just seems really obvious that... I don't know. I think of, like, LeBron, for instance, because there's a shadow right there on the quarter pipe that you jump out of, and it's like... It's kind of too perfect to feel like a coincidence. Whoa, what? Okay. That was funky. Zelda music? Yes, indeed. We've been listening to Zelda music, like, ever since the PC changed and I started putting music on. Oh, boy. I like me some Zelda music, what can I say? It feels interesting to me because one of the things that I love about Zelda music is they have been keeping with like the same motifs for as long as I have been playing Zelda games. A lot of the stuff that is in like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, is stuff that has been present there since like Ocarina of Time, which was my first one. And it's just really cool they keep playing on it. Hurricane! Hey yo! Congrats on passing 500. Thank you. Yeah, we had kind of an insane day yesterday, too. I don't know what happened, but it feels like a new me is driving, you know? That's kind of the best way to describe it. Ever since yesterday, it kind of felt like I'd unlocked something. That's why it kind of scared me that today I booted up and oh no. Oh. Booted up the game and it instantly started falling because of the FPS issues. That works. Oh man. That's how that save is intended to be done. Coming for you at floor 5, kind of boring. Sure, I'll be right there, Zane. I was just taking my sweet time on floor 1. Yeah, we love Modulafloor. I mean, legitimately, I do. It feels really cool. The scenery is really nice. I like the recoveries a lot more than I used to. And now that I understand the ice slide, it does kind of feel cool zooming around the corner. You failed more on floor 1 than any other today. Oh. I hope that's not a pattern for me. I mean, certainly it won't be, right? But I think you might be right for me too. Although maybe for me it's floor 0. Maybe I failed floor 0 more than any other today. Wait, you have 100% on floor 4? I think I do too right now, but it's 1 for 1, so... Did something happen between Maju and Virtual? They don't seem to collab anymore. I don't know. Maybe. I am not really part of their personal lives. Made Virtual mauled. That's clearly the most likely answer. After too much failing of that ice slide and gearing up and sliding out, he's like, I'm never talking to her again. Oh man. Ding. All right. Crap. Back to floor 1. Oh, did he actually finish it? The last time I checked, he was on like 74 out of 75 or whatever. Nice. That is really hype. Yeah, I know he had the world record on the offline version of the map that he still had yet to complete. So it seemed really, like, not just likely, but kind of inevitable that he was going to finish the last map on the server. But that's super cool. I think I was on his stream at one point, and there was like a prediction for whether or not he was gonna finish it on the next round. I bet 10 on Believe And then he didn't. The betrayal. Oh, jeez. The service shut down yesterday night, and the admin or whatever was asleep, so they could not restore the servers. Oh, rip. I mean, that sucks. Especially for anyone trying to play it last night. When you said the server shut down, for a second I thought you meant like it was intentional. Like they're done with khaki or something. But no, it was unintentional shutdown. Oh jeez. Floor 0 hard. Beauty sleep is greater than biggest event in TM. Is khaki the biggest event? Oh, jeez. Alright. So until the sun decides to act up, I'm just going to be blind for the next couple runs. I mean, that makes sense. It is a very big, recognizable name. Almost as recognizable as Bonk Cup. Ding. Oh. I'm cursed. Oh, man. I'm trying to drive while squinting, so... not my fault. Man, that is the thing that I think I'm looking forward to the most after finishing Deep Dip. I would love to play some Bonk Cup. That sounds like so much fun. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. No, no, no. That was such a dumb fail. Oh. Double ads. We want ads. Okay. What is the length? I think the longest I can do is 3 minutes, right? There you go. There's your ad, Zane. I mean, you don't get any because you're subbed, but... Oh, man. You know that's the funny part. Okay. I mean... Given 410's input, I'm sure everyone here is subbed as well. So it probably did actually nothing. Hemi joining you on floor 5? Yeah, Hemi needs to go back to his napping spot. Man, that was so funny yesterday. I'm sorry, Hemi. Oh, man. I passed you so many times yesterday. It was so crazy. Wet wheels? What are you talking about? I don't have wet wheels. You have wet wheels. Swing. See? Perfectly icy tires. No wet wheels here. That is the Faju save. I will dub that after me because I have never seen anyone do that before. You remember trying this on many checkpoints first time with wet wheels and thinking, what is this? Is impossible. Oh, was that you? Oh my god, Sloth. That is such a weird way to fail. I think I remember this now, yeah. I think we talked about this the first time that you logged in and played with us. No, that is a really weird fail, though. Wait, did you... Oh, it's too late. But did you dead turtle on that plastic thing? I couldn't tell where you were. It kind of looked like you were in the middle of the thing and not on the ice afterward. You were probably on the snow. I imagine you were on the snow, but it kind of looked like you were stuck between the plastic. Why did Body leave? Good question. You were stuck on the plastic with the back wheels. Oh. I'm kind of curious if that was savable. Probably not. You played for like 4 hours today to get your second floor 6. Dang. Turtled instantly on the second jump and then you quit. I feel like I've never had that happen on the main map. At least the way that I've seen other people have it happen. You're talking about what we call the first beam. But you smacked it and then landed upside down, right? The only time I've ever had something similar to that happen is when I turtled underneath that beam, like inside of it. But yeah, I think I've seen Zane turtled on that beam too. It seems like a really common thing to happen. But I usually get it like really clean or I fail. Not really any in between. Yeah, I don't even know if I air brake. Honestly, I think the problem might have just been that you were going too slow. That was what I was doing for a really long time. Until Body, I think, showed me a specific spot that he starts accelerating from. And it kind of saved my setup. Alright, we had that run of just absolute floor 1 chaos. But I think we're back now. We're back. You have a specific spot too, and it usually works. But if you air brake too early with that spot, your back wheels hit the beam and you flip over. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the big thing. With mine, I literally don't even air brake. I jump onto the beam and then I brake afterward. I let go of gas and just brake completely to stop the car, but... No, that sucks, though. That really sucks, getting flipped over like that. I mean, it's better to be flipped over on that one, to be fair. On the first beam, anyway, I think most places you fall will end up sending you down to floor 5. So you could default movement and probably save your run. That did happen, to be fair, but you just messed it up on floor 5 later. Or after. Oh, rip. Yeah. I do feel like that happens to me a lot, too. Where I fail something to floor 5. Holy jeez. Only to fail floor 5 and not get a second chance at floor 6. Oh. You can't anymore, too frustrating. Nah, I feel you, Sloth. Oh, jeez. Okay, that wasn't the greatest. Whew. Well, Sloth, to be fair, I guess Zane can't either. No, he's going to editor, okay. Gross. Okay. We're kind of... I think we're still better than we were before. But nowhere near what was going on yesterday. I don't know what happened to me. I was like a man possessed. One thing that I have noticed, though, is that when I've been getting up to the hole jump on floor 6, I have been getting much better attempts. Like, I can't remember the last time that I overturned to the left and bonked. It was probably yesterday. I'm probably just straight up wrong, but... Man, I'm so happy to have that save under my belt. I feel so much better about doing the quack jump now. It is frustrating that I turned too early for once. It's a very me thing to do, though. To fail a jump in a specific way repeatedly and then overcorrect. Because I kept failing the quack jump by jumping too late. I don't know which one is better. I think they're actually approximately the same thing. The way that parabolas work. You know, it's quite early, but best run today. The best run of the day was failing quack. And then we failed this, we landed on that black platform that I think the dirt wall ride is on that. We failed that. Yeah, we failed the jump from that black platform with the dirt wall ride back to the oh man. Failed jumping back from there to the dirt wall ride section. And then we went into the editor and figured out how that save works. And now I think our best attempt since has been that one we just did where we failed the Clippinator. We haven't had the good quantity of streams yet, or of attempts, but we have had a good quality. Tony, stop! No, Hemi. Ah. Oh. You also failed floor 6 twice today on the same spot. Was it both on the second beam? I know it was on the beams, but like... second beam is so much worse to fail. It really sucks. Third beam? What is a third beam? Quack beam? The jump to plastic ramp before the red booster. Yeah, that's the second beam. Because the first jump, I don't consider that a beam on floor 6. You're literally like driving straight and then barely turning left. And you're not jumping onto a beam, you're jumping onto a giant platform. You found a setup so you don't go full speed. I also don't go full speed on that one. I usually do a small release tap. At this point, though, it's kind of like... I almost feel like I'm going by feeling. But not really. The biggest thing for me was figuring out that driving straight off of the edge of the platform is obviously the thing you're aiming for. But I had better results when I focused on having my right tires be close to the right side of the platform. I think I'm getting basically the same jump, but it feels easier to aim. The small release is so good. Yeah, it really is. wish you could join, but just finished editing those 4 hours. PC can't handle both playing and exporting. Yeah, it's all good. All good indeed. Once it's done exporting, I'm sure you'll play with us. Or maybe it'll be too late at that point. Either way, you can just hang out. Cheer me on for the floor 7. You don't know if you're awake by then. PC's so slow. Yeah. No, that's what I was saying. I can always use another person saying quack. When I don't fail it, that is. Already have it pre-typed. Oh, yeah. Alright. My goal is to beat body to floor 6. Not by driving quickly necessarily, although I can't be a slouch. He will catch up to me. But by driving carefully and getting all the jumps first try. Challenge accepted. I don't want to challenge you to floor 7 because I'm not confident that I can even get there, but I do feel good about floor 6 at this point. At least getting to it. Nice. Ooh. Honestly, though, we're kind of zooming. Like, 6:30 is a good time, but that was a 6:26. 6:25-ish. I feel like I always end up having this kind of period of warming up in the beginning of the day, though. So I definitely feel like there's a good chance we're just exiting that warm-up period. Ooh, jeez. Oh! No, 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 no. Save, 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 save. Oh, no. That was so weird. That Tony did not go as planned at all. Okay. We get one more chance. You always get your best friends at the start and then pure despair for a long time afterwards. I feel like I've got kind of a pattern for me. I usually have like a really good run near the very beginning. In this case, it was like our first run after figuring out our graphic settings. Went up to floor 6 almost made the quack. And then we usually have a string of pretty bad runs that I consider like a warm-up session. And then usually a pretty good part of the session right after that. Like 3 hours of just banger runs. Oh, jeez. What am I doing? I blame that on my car, actually. So, I very, very clearly turned to the right there. And my car just did not go down the ramp for some reason. That was so weird. Like my car was on the left side of the ramp, like upward. I turned right to try to go down the ramp, and it just didn't go right. So when I turned left, it just shot out the side. It was so bad. Anyway. It's fine, though. Body is faster than me. He has a lot of fast techniques on floor 5. Surely there was no way I was outracing Body. Oh no. But we can make it back up there. Here's the thing. What if Body messes up? What if he fails floor 5 somehow? We can never count our chickens before they hatch. The only way we lose is by giving up. During those 4 hours, he failed Clippinator like 15 times. During the middle of it, you went into Editor and he got it like 10 times in a row. That is just the worst. I had the exact same experience with Tony like a week ago. We went into Editor and got it 17 times in a row. And then proceeded to repeatedly fail it on the main map. Torturous. Oh! We get a chance! Holy. I mean, sorry, Body. 07. Redemption. Ooh, it's a race again, yeah. I mean, I've got a little bit of a head start, but anything can happen. It's almost like we got reset to before I said anything. Why is it called Clippinator? The reason it's called Clippinator is because on that beam that you drive across, okay, on the beam you drive across, let me just go up to floor 4 real quick here. If you look right here, this part sticks up. So if you don't drive on the left side of this, your tire can clip right here. Clip, lose a bunch of speed, bonk. And then right here, this part of the ramp goes up. So if you drive too far left, tire clips, clip, smash. All very bad. And it's pretty common until you get it down. But I do feel like I've kind of gotten it down at this point. Most of the time we don't fail Clippinator. Unless we get completely scammed out of the just having it eat my inputs for some reason. But yeah, that's the reasoning behind it. It's called Clippinator because it clips your tires. Yeah. Yeah, and it's just kind of hard to avoid. Like the clips are basically in exactly where the driving line you'd want to take is. Because you want to turn up that ramp on the left side. The second clip is definitely the worst of the two. The first one doesn't really affect you usually, but the second one, you really want to drive up that ramp on the left to get a better angle for the bowl afterward. But if you drive up left too early, chunk, and then you're kind of done. And the worst part is that it clips your tire so late into the jump that by that point it's kind of too late to respond to it usually. So you just kind of have to full send and cross your fingers. Man, Body was doing a burnout there. Of course, the solution to that, right, would be to not go as slow as I do. I go kind of particularly slow. I start in a much later spot than I feel like a lot of people do. A lot of people just full send Clippinator. And if you are able to control your car well enough, I think that's just a better way. Because then even if your tire clips, you just jump into the bowl and you have basically the same amount of speed as I normally do. Oh, God. Oh. One thing that I've been really thankful of is that fail has become less and less common as I've become a better driver. But as it becomes less and less common, it feels more and more bad when it does happen. Anyway. This run's going back to floor 6. We're gonna do all of our setups exactly as we plan to. Everything's gonna go super smoothly. And then we can quack. In my opinion, what's the most heartbreaking and disappointing fail / mistake to make? PB fails don't count. Yeah, obviously PB fails are kind of just a shoe-in for that. Like, that would be the easy, obvious answer. I think Clippinator is among those. Specifically when your tire clips. Because in that case, you see the tire clip and you see that you don't have enough time to react. And you just you're going to just have to watch your car fall all the way down. And there is no save if you fall right there. You're just floor 0. But another good answer for me is the jump right before Quack. The jump right before Quack also, I think, sends you down to floor 0. And it just feels so bad because it's such a simple looking jump. It should not be hard in any way, and then I still fail it. Sorry, boss, you're so sleepy you're going to bed. All good, Hurricane. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. I always appreciate it. Oh, jeez. Have a good stream. Thank you. But yeah, that is very heartbreaking. When you see that your life, or that your run is going to be over, you're just like, oh, we are dead here. There's nothing you can do about it, and you just have to look and accept it, and then click the respawn button. Any jump like that is tragic. A lot of the times, if the jump is well designed enough, it feels like there's plenty of room by the time you realize that the jump isn't going to work, that you can bail and like maybe lose a couple jumps worth of progress, but not like full fly off from the void. Oh, I guess that's another good answer. There are a couple of jumps where, oh crap, if you fail them, you do just fly off the edge of the map. The first example that I can think of is Bye Bye Jump on floor 3, where you just fly off the edge and it says bye bye, and then you just, there's nothing to catch you there. You're outside of the map at that point. But also floor 5, sorry, floor 5, the big jump onto grass, you can technically, if you like over rotate, your car will slide back. Or if you do what I was doing before and try to bug slide, and then you cancel the bug slide in the middle of that, that can be really bad. But yeah, those are another one where really sucks. Oh, I guess also any jump over the hole is another good candidate. I don't know though, those for some reason feel less bad to me than the ones where I fall off the middle of the map. Maybe it's because there's like a sliver of hope that maybe you fell off at a big enough angle where you'll fall back like out of the hole. And maybe it's also the fact that there's like a disco party, like a dance floor hanging out in the bottom of the hole. How's it going? Not too bad, Grimlock. Happy Thursday. Oh, jeez. Not too bad, he says. Honestly, though, we had a run up to floor 6 already that almost made it to floor 7, so I can't really complain. I don't really know why I'm playing more badly now. Probably has to do with focus, but... How about you, though? How is your Thursday going? It's nearing the end of the week, so that's always nice. Bing. Nice. Okay, Body has his second floor 5 attempt. Good, you're currently practice the NAC 3 maps. Arcat, welcome in. Banger song found, time to PV. Well, what are you listening to? Time to PV. I sure hope so. Harry Potter reversed? Like the soundtrack to Harry Potter, but in reverse and reverbed? That sounds weird as hell. Oh, man. So what are NAC maps? Can we try Creo? Yeah, maybe. NAC is a Trackmania competition. Okay. Does it stand for something? Man, that sound alert is so delayed. Yeah, but can't remember what. Okay. Oh, Body 1. Was that what the super was for? To commemorate that? I don't know what the deal is with that sound alert. It, for whatever reason, just does not like it. Man. Wait. What's going on with... Oh, did Zane actually respawn? Okay. Unfortunate, yeah. Curse lives on. Did you come in on floor 2? I thought you came in on floor 1. I'm pretty sure we made it past the floor you said hello on. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe floors 0 to 2 all count as the same thing. Oh, that's where Zane is. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can do the thingy. Super! There you go, Body. I don't know why it didn't play yours. That's so weird. It's a good thing I have infinite channel points. Man. Man, what, Arcat? Oh, dang, Zane saved it. Man. It plays instantly when you redeem on your phone. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, it redeemed instantly just now for me. I clicked the button and then it instantly went off, but... I have no idea. It's so weird. It definitely happens from time to time, though. I wonder what could cause that to happen. Whee! All right. We gotta see who's more cursed. Scratching your cat right now. All right, so first we'll look at Zane. Never mind. Didn't see what... Oh, jeez. That looks awful. I think it's savable. Have I signed up for Raid Train Part 2? No. Ooh. That worked. Now, how does Body do this save? I want to know. Oh, okay. Just going for the... Oh, dang. Super! Man. I assume that it's not, like... It's not a good idea to try to do the jump across. No! Oh. Oh, that was so close. Yes! Nice. Good job, Body. What a freaking pro. Man. That feels so hard every time I try to do it. Oh, man. Save gives you a heart attack every time. Yeah, I mean, anytime you lose control and you start flying backward, it could just yeet you off the edge. I was getting a bit of a heart attack just watching. Really? Man, this freaking fish jump. Meow? Meow, you say? Oh. The cat wants to say hello. Meow. Come here. Ugh. Hello there. So cute. All right. Be right back. Cat's hungry. All right. So I think I figured it out. The reason why we're playing like garbage, saying, what the hell, is because yesterday we didn't actually play better. We just loaned. We took out a loan. We took out a loan on all of our runs from today, and we're like, okay, we're gonna do all of the runs, the good runs from today and tomorrow, yesterday. Clearly that's what happened, right? So my thoughts are, what if we take out a bigger loan to pay off that loan? Seems like sound financial advice. If you just make a chain of loans paying each other off, then it's just a bunch of companies paying each other money. Take out the biggest loan and put it all on black. Exactly. There's a 50-50 chance that you just win all your money back. You can pay the loan back and have a bunch of money left over. Instant profit. Ding, ding, sploosh. Although I guess in our metaphor, taking out the biggest loan would mean that I just get a run to the end one day. And I don't know how I pay that loan back. Perhaps it's by going for like world record and then just never getting it. Okay. You'd beat Deep Dip 2 today, but then you're forced to play it every day for the rest of your life. Maybe that's how the loan works. Zane's still there. Well, at least someone's having fun. Oh, man. Holy cow, and Body made that save. Okay. Focus up. And get a Good old run. Okay. Weird ice slide. It just refused to exit. Okie dokie. Coolio. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Wait, is Zane still just sitting there, driving in circles? Oh, man. Finally. All right. And this, guys, is what we call floor 2 stuck. We were floor 2 stuck. We have proceeded to get past Messy. Okay. Whew. Almost floor 8 now. Jeez, I'm getting good. Yeah. We... Oh. I swear. That happens every time someone compliments me. Welcome in, Gecko. Yeah, we're about halfway through floor 7, though. We made it to that voice line. Wrong moment to say it. Yeah. It happens. Holy cow, Hemi's on floor 7. Whack. Tried deep dip at one point. Couldn't even make it to floor 1. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Getting to floor 1 for the average person, I feel like, would take around 5 hours if they know Trackmania. It won't necessarily take you that long, but I feel like if you know Trackmania and you are willing to ask people, like, for setups or whatever, that's probably the amount of time it would take around there. It's not easy, though. It is not easy. I think it took me like 7 or 8 hours, probably. It was about 2 streams worth of attempts. You're always stuck on that stupid gear ice slide on floor 1. Floor 2's way too easy for you. I mean, floor 2 is just kind of jump from one spot to another relatively accurately. Floor 3 is, I would say, overall easier than floor 1's ice sections. Yeah. No, that makes sense, Gecko. That ice slide on floor 1 is just kind of weird. I don't blame anybody for getting stuck on that one. Just not an ice player. Is that really a good example of something that an ice player is able to do well? I feel like some people would be like relatively good on more standard ice maps and then try that and just completely fall. You like ice, but you're not good at it? I'm probably in the same boat. I really do like ice. I don't know how well I would do on a real ice map, though. I'm able to pull off the ice 360 most times, like, pretty easily, so maybe I'd be good at it. It does kind of suck to me that you have to get past the pipe spots on floor 10 in order to get to do the ice 360. Oh. I look over and just see Zesh say, Hemi cooking. And then I look over to see where Hemi's at, and he's down on floor 4 now. Ah. What timing. Oh no. Ah. Nice. Yeah, Bonnie's still cooking. You'll let people cook in silence from now on. Oh yeah, also, welcome in, Fred. Happy Thursday. Oh, man. What is going on? Why have I been floor 2 stuck? The run that I said, oh good, we're not floor 2 stuck anymore. We failed the disc jump. But I chalked that up to being told I was good. Run after where we failed LeBron, like, what is Frankie's super? It is Frankie saying, super! Huh. That's a fail that I haven't seen. Is it worth redeeming? That depends. How much of a fan of One Piece are you? Some people find it worth redeeming. Super! Zesh finds it worth redeeming. Oh. Worth it. See? Ah. FPS is doing weird things. Alright. Why are we floor 2 stuck? You could have saved your points and just say it's worth it. You would have redeemed it. You'd say worth it. One Piece is a fun anime. It is a fun anime. I am a little bitter right now because Crunchyroll made the filler that just came out premium. I want to watch those filler recap episodes. Only issues of pacing. Yeah, I mean, filler is tough. Yeah. I feel like filler is a struggle with any, like, weekly anime. You'll lurk until I hit floor 3. Alright, see you in, like, 2 or 3 minutes. Oh, Zane's not on floor gang anymore. You're at around 580. Not filler pacing, some arcs just drag on. I mean, I think the problem is, though, that it probably had, like, filler kind of laced into it, you know? Because even though it's on, like, main arc stuff, it's spreading itself out more than it would have been in the manga to prevent it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh. Skypiea took so long. Yeah. I mean, a big part of it is just the fact that, like, just think about how much of a chunk every episode is taken up by, like, episode recaps. You get the opening and the ending, which usually take, like, 3 minutes. Usually there's a preview at the end that takes, like, a minute and a half. Or something, like, a minute of, like, hey, this is what's gonna happen next episode. And then at the beginning, it usually has, like... Okay, that wasn't my fault. I pushed left, and it just did not do anything. My controller seems like it's acting up today. But yeah, like, Skypiea, they were doing, like... It showed, like, where everybody was on a map, and, like, spent a minute talking about, like, what was happening overall in the arc. And then by the time you're done with all of that, there's, like, 10 minutes of actual episode. So even though, like, the actual content of the episode might not have been filler, which I'm not even gonna say is necessarily true, there could have definitely been random filler bits, like, mixed in with the canon. It will drag on. I still consider that to be filler when they make half of the episode not really actual, like, content. Anime adapts 2 to 3 chapters of manga per episode, while One Piece does about 0.8 chapters per episode. Yeah. Most anime do 2 to 3, yeah. The problem is that most anime nowadays are seasonal anime. So they know they're doing like 12 episodes in the season. They know they're going to take up like 30 chapters or whatever. One Piece goes every week. Instead of having like 12, maybe 24 episodes a year, they have a guaranteed like 50 plus episodes or whatever. I mean, sometimes they skip for like holidays or whatever. No, even on holidays, they usually have like a random holiday filler episode that's just rehashed like previous episodes. I mean, I'm not saying that the pacing is good. I'm absolutely agreeing with you that the pacing is bad, but it is definitely more of a reason that the it has to take up an entire year of runtime. I mean, I think that's definitely the reason why most shows have moved over to that seasonal format, though. I can't even think of a lot of shows that do it the way One Piece does it anymore. That used to be like the norm. For all the shonen, anyway. I am glad that we've moved away from a lot of that bad pacing and filler, though. Rio? Hello. Happy Wednesday noon to you. Not Wednesday, Thursday. It's not Wednesday anymore. Wednesday? Yeah, no, not quite. I don't know why I said that. I've been talking to people about Thursday all day today. Maybe I'm just trying to make it go back in time to the day where we were cooking and playing out of our minds. Yeah, of course. I don't think anyone would ever disagree with that. One Piece has a really nice story. It just sucks that the format it decides to tell it is that way. It makes it really hard to recommend One Piece, even though I love the show. I'm really looking forward to the remake thing that they're making. You got .06 from world record today. Nice. That is so close. Holy cow. Nice. If you've gambled all of those thingies away, have you just lost them forever, or do you get them back? What thingies? Are you talking about like the stream elements points? Because you get those, I think, once every 10 minutes. Yeah. You discovered that the true no-cut world record is 21:15. Your PB is 21:50. What do you mean by true no-cut record? Let's go. I mean, you were saying that there was a version of the map where they removed the shortcut. And that's the one you've been hunting. But, like, did someone hunt it offline or something so it's not on the leaderboard? I don't understand how, like, the world record and the true world record could be different. They did it in the official track. Oh, you said you searched up... You searched the world record on YouTube. And what you found was that? Oh, the one where you can actually cut. Okay. They did it on the, They did the cutless thing. The strat that they did without the cut was on the official track. But then the cut made it slower. So, even though on the cutless version, you're really close, the fastest version without the cut was on the other one. Oh, crap. Focus mode. You got it, Gecko. My bad. See you all at like 9 minutes-ish. Oh, dang. Well, can't be helped. Sometimes that happens. But we'll get back there. Just means that our focus probably will be over by the time we probably get to, like, Clippinator. I don't know why, but I kind of feel like it's a bad idea to redeem focus mode on the beginning of floor 4. Oh, I mean, it was redeemed in the middle of floor 3, to be fair, but I kind of feel like Tony doesn't really change that much if I am reading chat or not. Either way. Beautiful. Bonk. GG, Tony. Luckily, floor 3 still. Not quite. I think it's more, like, unlucky if it's not floor 3 still, right? Whew, beautiful. Top 3 One Piece characters. And then he gave 5. Did you just put Big Mama as number 2? I hate that character so much. She literally spent like 100 episodes just saying wedding cake over and over. And then, like, at some point, she's done with wedding cake, and then it's just red bean soup. Red bean soup. Red bean soup. We get it. You like food. Shut up. She's a 10. Oh. If she'd actually have, like, dialogue, maybe. I liked her backstory a lot. We should PB this run. 10 seconds from cardiac arrest. Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, man. I kind of feel the same way about Chopper, though. I like him a lot more now. He used to be way more annoying, in my opinion. I don't really know who my favorites would be, though. I kind of really like Law. Something about him just being like the straight man makes the comedy scenes that he's in just so much better. And one of my favorite bits was like in Wano, it gets revealed that he's just like the biggest fan of the Power Ranger thing, like Germa 6 or whatever. What number is it? 7? 6? Double 6? Oh no, Zane! Why would you decide to turtle right there? Oh god. I almost got so destroyed. Ah! Man. I should keep my mouth shut when it comes to talking about other people's failures. Do we need more roasts or no? Probably not. No, I really did like her backstory, though. kind of tragic, even though it was played for laughs. I mean, she's still just terrible, but like, I love that all of the villains, I feel like, in One Piece just get like, oh yeah, so this is why they're there the way they are. Plastic parts BS. You're not wrong. It is pretty stupid. But I also feel like I fail it a lot less than other people. Whew. Oh, I forgot to ask. Or I meant to ask just now. Front flip or side flip? Because obviously I do side flip, but front flip, that's the problem. That's your problem there. Like, maybe front flip is easier to set up, but I feel like front flip always... The people who always have a problem with that jump are always the front flippers, I swear. Like, I think I've dead turtled on that maybe twice. Ever. It just doesn't happen with a side flip. You don't know? I don't know. Might be a good idea to go into the replay editor and practice that side flip. Side flip is so good. Guess your wheel scratched the little plastic beam and lost speed. Yeah, that made me so nervous. It felt like it should have just been good, but... Saved! Floor 6, let's go. Beautiful. Oh, God. Well. Get cactused. Oh, man. Second beam sucks. Anyway, we're back. We are so back. At the very least, we've got 2 and 2 hours now, but I feel better now. Pistol Feeds, good morning. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Sesh, gotta stop talking. What are you talking about? Zesh didn't do anything. I did save the floor 5, and we did make it to floor 6. No, that was just a perfectly legitimate floor 6 fail. That floor 6 fail could happen to anybody. I really wish that floor 6 fail, though, had better saves. Like, if you fail the previous beam, you go floor 5 almost every time. He said Hemi was cooking and then he fell. Then he said I saved and then I fell. But mine was so delayed, though. He said saved and then, like, I made another 3 jumps. I don't know. Feels unrelated. Oh, rip. Alright. Now that we've got the obligatory not back-to-back out of the way. Not fair, Fred. You'll prove that it's not your fault. Just you wait. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. One of two things is gonna happen. Zesh is gonna say, like, oh, great save, or oh, you're cooking. And then I'm gonna continue cooking. Or he's gonna keep trying to redeem himself, and it's gonna keep cursing the runs that he comments on. You say we blame Zesh for the next 3 falls. I mean, he hasn't even said anything, though. Not this time, anyway. I guess it'll be some good science, though, right? Does Zesh have a curse? Let's find out. Oh. Nice. Just for the sake of it. I mean, without somebody actually cooking, though, we can't have Zesh say someone is cooking. So it's a little bit hard to do science right now with everyone floor 2 or lower. Perfect ice slide. Couldn't have done it better yourself. Well, thank you. Bing. Now we wait. Well, it almost turned out badly. Oh, man. Nope, I'm keeping this run going. Although now I'm adding my curses on top of it, so... Wishing you luck, Zesh. May you not be blamed for my mistakes. Okay, so how long does it have to be, though? Because obviously, like, if you said something like that and then I failed the next jump, like, literally the very next jump that I normally wouldn't fail, that would be a little bit sus, but... If I make it past floor floor 4, you're no longer to blame. Okay. I would have hoped you said floor 3 because now I feel a little nervous, but... Oh no, Zane's leaving. Nah, we're good at floor 4 now. We're good at floor 4. That's how confident you are. Cooking something special here. Ooh, that is really confident. You got the double curse going on. Bye forever, Zane. See you tomorrow. Or later today. It's still very early. Ding. Okay, here's the question, though. Let's say we fail Tony, right? Let's say we fail Tony and recover it back to floor 3, and we're able to go back and make it to floor 5. Still good? Like, does that count as cursed? I mean, the run overall would have made it to floor 5. It just took a little detour. Almost got distracted and just yeeted myself off of that. You think it's Zesh's fault no matter what happens. Alright, so what I'm hearing is, if I get a PB, it's all because Zesh believed in me. Nah, then it's just pure skill. Oh, okay, okay. I would just be adding some spice. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like a very obvious recovery fall. Barely a fall at all. If I ever PB again, I owe you money. If I get PB, I blame ArtCat. Okay. I mean, we're gonna PB. I don't know about this owing people money when I PB thing. Because we're gonna PB at some point. We are gonna go to the top. Impossible to get there without PBing, so... Ooh. Okay. Rip. Man. What a terrible Tony. That's one of the worst Tonys. Like, when it just barely doesn't work, and it makes it so that it's completely unrecoverable. And that one gave me hope too. All right. Time to prove that Zesh is not cursed. There's absolutely no chance. Hello, pipe. You know, here's a different thought, though. The last time before that, though, I think we failed floor 4. It was right after Gecko did a focus mode. Thoughts? It's true, you remember that. Yeah, see? There's no way that was Zesh's fault. Whew. Or maybe we just all share a collective blame for every fall. I think I could hear Fred's ice slide. That was kind of weird. Oh, very nice. Okay, I think we might be better now, though. We were very floor 2 stuck anyway. Up until like half an hour ago. And it definitely feels like that's not the case anymore. I'm very happy about that. You'll join now so that you can't chat as much, then I can cook undisturbed. Well, it's fun to play with you. Although I'm still in high disbelief of your chatting disturbing my cooking. All right. Back up to floor 3. Floor 3. This is floor 3 now. You'll go on server and disturb Fred instead. Oh, man. I mean, Fred is kind of cooking. Just sitting there on floor 2. No, you are not. No? Where is your PB now? Is your PB on like 4 or 5? It's on... You failed Messi like the last 10 times. Oh, rip. I feel like you have a really good PB. If I remember right. Hey, Goat! Welcome in! Happy Thursday. How are things? Oh, okay. Your PB's the tunnel. Gotcha. Things are going pretty well. We've had a couple floor 6s today. Nothing spectacular, but also, like, nothing really below average. One of our first runs, like, I guess our first run We had a little bit of technical difficulties earlier, where our graphic settings were too high and I was having FPS issues, but after we resolved that, our first run made it up to the quack jump. And then we learned a new recovery, so that was cool. We didn't learn it while we were on the map, unfortunately. We had to jump over to the the replay editor, but yeah, there's a big black section that you can land on top of the dirt wall ride section. And now I know how to save that back to the dirt wall ride again. So our quacks should be a lot more savable now. Whew. Oh man. Zesh got Fred good there. Got your second track of the day AT on yesterday's map. Ooh. What was the map like yesterday? Like, what style was it? Ooh. Close enough. Ooh, we scrape. Let's go back. Scraped again. Weird reactor cruise control with jumps, but it was fun. Okay. So cruise control, it just forces you to accelerate when you're below the speed and release when you're above the speed? Is that what's going on? I've never come across that block before, so... refresh me. Oh, nice. Great dirt wall ride flick there. Caps your speed with the speed that you went through it with. Okay, so it doesn't really have any, it doesn't do it in like a specific way, it just, if you try to accelerate, it'll just not go over that. I kind of thought that it would make it so that you couldn't go slower either, though. Okay, so Zesh, this might be looking bad for you, right? Like, you didn't say anything this time. And now we are kind of playing more normally. You think you can release and break? Okay, cool. Interesting. Okay, never mind. I said something now and I jinxed myself, so anything that happens now is my responsibility. Nah, just pure coincidence, exactly. So how does that all react together, though? React. Like, is there a special thing that happens if you have reactor and cruise control? I've never played with reactor either, so I don't really know. Working on the campaign now, got tired of practicing those maps. Well, that sounds like fun. I've heard the campaign is pretty good. So there's not really a special reaction there? Oh, jeez. What map are you talking about, Fred? Reactor normally accelerates really fast, but with cruise control, it's normal. Oh, so it slows down the reactor then. So there is, like, an actual thing that happens with it. For a second, I thought you were saying, like, oh, no, it's perfectly normal. Oh, is that the one you're talking about? You're talking about the cup of the day? Okay. No more going direct. It feels like a mistake. You mean it works like normal cruise control? Okay. Oh, you know what else I realized? Reactor is not the same as reactor flight. That's what I always think of when I think of reactor maps. I always just imagine, like, crazy zoops, like, flying through rings and stuff. Yeah, down and up, yeah. What does the police officer say to his belly button? You're under a vest. Welcome in, Nano. Happy Thursday. Oh. Okay, cool. How is floor 7 going? We've been there 4 times total. Twice we failed on the first jump. Once we failed the loop. Once we failed the zigzag, which was our PB. But we haven't been there today, if that's what you were asking. Close enough. Disgusting. All right. First floor, not first floor 6. Third floor 6 of the day. each try is progress. I mean, each try means that we got another try at it, which is what all I'll give it credit for. Pool? Is this the pool? It is the pool, okay. Well. Cool. Cool, yeah. Not too bad. Good map. I mean, this is exactly where we wanted to fall if we had to fall. Like I've said before, I would much rather fail the first beam than the second. Not a terrible spot to fall on floor 6. Exactly the same time as the AT. Dang. Nice. Man, who's excited for the subathon on Saturday? I am. I feel like the longest I've played Deep Dip was like, I think I had one stream that was like 13 hours for some reason. Literally because I was about to end, and then I think Snoo got on and convinced me to keep playing. No matter what, when I finish, you will be the one with the least played hours in Trackmania. Oh, you mean like the finisher with the least played hours? No, that makes sense. Is that not what they said? Sorry, I think my brain auto-corrected. No. I think Art they were saying like the other people have something like tens of thousands of hours in Trackmania, not the amount of time it took them on Deep Dip. Because I'm already far past that. Nana was just saying, like, if I were to finish right now, I would have finished Deep Dip with 700 hours in Trackmania. I think... Who's the least one? The one with the least amount of hours is probably Sammy, right? Out of all the finishers. Ding! Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. I'd have to check Sammy's hours by the time he finished. Yeah. Nice. Back up to floor 6 for our 4th attempt of the day. No, you're probably right, though. I can't imagine it'll take me more time to finish Deep Dip than they had in Trackmania overall. Okay. We save it a little bit. Again, I would rather fail in that first beam, so I'm fine with it. I entirely blame the shading that we have enabled now. Or the shaders or whatever. Because they added extra textures on the beams that I'm just not used to. That's why I've been, like, coming to a dead stop there. Ding. No, that is an interesting thought, though. Being the person with the least amount of hours total. Nope. Noob is deep dip 2 finisher. Exactly. It would be really funny if by the time I beat the map, though, I have more hours in the game than Sammy. I highly doubt that's going to happen, though. Like, that seems really unlikely. I kind of want to learn how to do this the intended way. Not necessarily so I can do it on the map, but just because it looks really cool. Ding! The direct way? Yeah. The direct way. Just turning around mid-jump, backing into the red booster and going. It looks so cool. Do I listen to all the voice lines? Yeah, I've listened to... Oh, jeez. I have listened to all the voice lines. No! Okay, I'm pretty sure that even if I... Whoops. Even if I were to default movement, it just yeets me off the edge. Feels bad. Man. That was a lot of floor 6 attempts, though. Even though all of them failed within the first 2 jumps. Gotta boost my floor 6 attempt numbers, right? Add 3 more on there. Oh, it's so bad. But yeah, I definitely take the time to listen to all the voice lines, especially when I reach them on the main floor. But they also play on the 1 checkpoint per floor and the many checkpoints maps. So I've heard all of them at this point. Our next one isn't until... Where is the voice line on floor 8? It's after the cone jump. Right after the second turtle section. So we're a far way off the next voice line. But yeah, doesn't the direct way on that jump look so cool, though? It looks really tough, but it looks really cool. Excuse me. Let me in. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Oh, no. Okay. Bit early to say, of course, but do I think that... What do I think about floor 8? Do I think it will be tough? It'll be tough, but not for the reasons that most people think it'll be tough. Most people look at floor 8 and they're like, ah, turtling! Driving upside down is scary. But I look at it and I'm like, ah, driving precisely into a, like, stopping yourself on grass suddenly. That seems scary to me. The Beast! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. But yeah, like... I think I kind of figured out how to do the, After the first turtle, there's a weird thing where you have to, like, drive sideways on a ramp and, like, jump up onto a different part. I'm pretty sure I figured that out. The next part is a little bit tough for me still. So, I'm nervous about that. I think the shortcut thing that people do where they just jump off the ramp is really easy. I still don't know if I'm actually going to do it on the main map. I probably will. I mean, it just seems so easy. But, like, all of the turtle parts seem really simple. Like, dead simple. Even including the last one right now. Like, the last one feels so easy to me now. I say, having definitely failed it my good share of times, even probably recently. Oh boy. Honestly, the worst part is unturtling. If I was perfect at unturtling, I would probably never fail one of the turtle sections. Actually, there is one part that kind of makes me nervous. You're terrified of the last turtle for when you get up there? Yeah. No, one part that kind of makes me nervous is, my method of turtling on all but the last one. Because most people do a thing where they, like, drive off of a road into a turtle on the first and second turtle. And I slam into a pole. I saw somebody do it one time. I'm pretty sure the person's name was like, I wear diapers. I saw them do that on floor 8 when I was practicing it on, not practicing it, I was trying to complete it on the many checkpoints map. And I was like, dang, that looks so cool. And then I've just been doing that the entire time. What's going on, Zesh? Are you saying what about the name of the person? No, you mean the strat. You've never heard of it. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll do it the first time that I get up there, because it's what I'm used to, but we might need to learn the other, like, legitimate strat. It's just so silly. The way that I do it. Oh, that was so cool. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? We just did like a synchronized, it was perfectly offset too. Oh man. But yeah, there are two spots though that just make it so simple to turtle by slamming into the pole. Official Trackmania trailer material. I mean, if they want to come clip the stream and use that in the trailer, I'm down. Gotta remake that trailer and use it. Well, although I don't think they'd have the rights to use my skin. Might get sued by Toei if they did that. Ding. But that was so beautiful. Oh, you know the funniest thing to me is? When we all started, I was the last one to start the jump. And now I'm the furthest one up. So that's kind of silly. I think it's just because I don't stop anymore. I'm able to just keep going the entire time. Ding. Nice. Whew. No, I think that's the I've definitely had times where I've like followed a person on a jump. I really love it when two people ice slide at the same time. But I think that was the most synchronized I've ever seen three people. Ooh. It's round 2. I'm coming for you, body. No pressure. No. Pressure. Ah. Rip. Wait, is Mick Boss still on the same... He is, okay. Oh. Do I have any tips for improving at Trackmania? Don't try to play deep dip to do the improvement. That's the biggest tip. Because when you want to practice something on the main deep dip map, like let's say you wanted to practice turtling, for instance, you have to climb to floor 8 every time, and if you fail, you instantly, like, dead turtle, go back down to the bottom. There are better, like, trial maps to practice for that. So, if you wanted to use deep dip to improve a Trackmania, either using, like, the replay editor or one of the checkpoint maps, most likely many checkpoints, would be the best step, but other than that, it's like what I've mostly done is just keep calm. When you make mistakes, like, it happens. Everyone makes mistakes, and getting upset about it isn't really going to help. But yeah, I'm not the best at improving at Trackmania, I guess. Not because I don't stay calm. I definitely do that. But sometimes I take it a little bit too far. A lot of the times when I fail a jump, instead of reflecting on what I did wrong and, like, trying to improve, that's what I did at the very beginning. Every time I failed, I'm like, okay, what did I do wrong? Why did I fail? Now I've gotten to the point where I can usually look at a jump that I do and be like, oh, I failed because of X, Y, Z. Like, if I were to remember the last jump I failed Tony. There's not really too much for me to improve on that jump, because I was like, the problem was that I didn't turn early enough. I turned late, and that sent me, like, yeeting off the edge. But for general improvement, I would just say play a lot and play maps that you like. I mean, if you do like the original Zero Checkpoint Deep Dip 2, and you don't really care about any other maps in the game, then you should play this map. Stop it. Stop it. No. Alright. Stop it. Don't eat cardboard. But yeah, the easiest way to stop improving is to stop playing. And the most common reason someone stops playing a game is because they get burnt out. The most common reason to get burnt out of a game is because you're forcing yourself to do stuff in a game that you don't actually enjoy doing. So as hard as it is, like, if you hate ice, it's going to be really hard for you to improve at ice because you're going to be hating every second of it. But at the same time, I feel like a lot of people hate things that they don't understand how to do. Like, that's the most important thing. Like, if you don't know how to drive on ice, you're not going to have fun doing it because it's not going to feel right for you yet. So probably the biggest advice is finding someone who's good at the thing and seeing if you can ask them for tips. And going to like very beginner friendly maps of the style that you want to learn. That would be my best advice. Like, it's not 2020 anymore. The game has been out for a while now, and anything that you could possibly want to learn has been learned already. So if you want to learn something and you want to improve at the game, instead of trying to relearn it from scratch like people did at the beginning, like ice, just talk to a really good ice player. That's probably the biggest thing. That's like true of anything though. That's the reason why people, like, why sports evolve. Because nobody has to learn from scratch. They learn from someone who was playing the sport before they were even born or whatever. That person teaches them all of the stuff that they know about the sport, and then all of a sudden, they get to start from that baseline of right here instead of right here, and then improve on that. Cat, stop it. Stop it right now. Okay. I'm kicking my cat out. Alright, get out of the room. Come on. You've lost your room privileges. Oh. I hate to do it, but it's really distracting when the cat's chewing on cardboard when you know he shouldn't be. What is said cat's name? Technically his name is Shadow, but we never call him that, so he probably wouldn't even respond to it. We call him like Cat or Kitty or Pretty Boy. Just a bunch of shorter... Well, actually, Pretty Boy is longer than Shadow, but that's more of a term of endearment. I call him Cat most of the time. Nice little one syllable. Okay. Oh no. Dang it. That is just the worst. That Tony looked decent. All the way until it wasn't. Oh, man. Well. 07 body. How to... Ding. Nice. All right. Let's go back up. I'm tired of being, like, floor 4 stuck. I know it's possible for me to get, like, the majority of my floor 4s done. We did it yesterday. Yesterday we got a glimpse of the potential. So let's do that repeatedly. Oh, jeez. Okay, that one almost was your fault, Zesh. I mean, it's my fault for reading chat, but... Not to flex or anything, but you've been cooking in khaki recently, one fin away from getting the plastic title, Cat Jam. What is the plastic title? So there are rewards in khaki? $10 fins? Oh, okay. I think this is the first I've heard of these titles. Oh, Fred. Oh, man. I'm sorry for laughing at your misfortune. Oh, no! That was so close to being... Man. Oh, that was so close. Yeah, I didn't realize that there was anything to be gained from khaki other than, like, being able to say you did it. You're not sure if it's a title, it's more just that your fin number gets displayed in a different color. Later you think it's bronze and silver then gold and then like a final thing for finishing all of them. And you also get skins. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I had no idea. I just assumed that the entire khaki thing was just people playing for fun. You're gonna head off? Alright, Fred. Hope you have a good evening. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. I mean, so far... I will count our 3 floor 6s in one run as 3 separate floor 6s. So we got 5 floor 6 attempts. Not too bad. In 3 hours. Let's get another one so that we can call it an even 6 in 3 hours. Actually, we need to get 3 more, so by the time 4 hours passes, we can say 2 per hour. That'd be nice. boy. Oh, Nelly. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Oh, nice. That was nerve-wracking. Virtual also won a ring by finishing all 71st. Oh, that was some other dude that just added to it because he wanted to. He did the same thing for Deep Dip 2 for Bren when he finished. Oh, cool. That's sick. Oh, God. Why? It would have been so much worse. Or it's so much worse because Body was just waiting there. Oh, man. All right. But now that we're done with that, we've made all of the mistakes that we want to make on floor 2. And on floor 4, for that matter. Let's get our run to floor 5. And consequently, floor 6. Now that'd be really cool, being able to say you won one of these, like, big events. Only one person can do it each time, so it's steep competition, but... Oh, God. I kind of saw that coming. That was one of those times where I backed up, saw that my car was angled the wrong way, and then went anyway, knowing full well that could happen. So that was really dumb of me. So is Khaki a once a year thing? I mean, obviously you can play the maps later. Like once the event is finished offline or whatever. But like once this event is over, it'll start back up next year. Oh, geez. Twice a year, but one is TMNF. Okay. Gotcha. Man, you ever wish that you didn't do so well on one day? I feel like yesterday being like so crazy compared to how I normally play gave myself unrealistic expectations for the rest of the days. What in the world? I mean, you could probably go back down to floor 1. That is such a terrible spot to be. Weird. That was funky. How do you even get to a spot like that? You must have been on floor 5 or 6 or something. Okay. I don't know, I feel good. Let's get back up there. Ding. You got an Uber on the big jump on floor 5? Weird. No idea how that would happen, but that's crazy. But yeah, it looks like literally the best save that you could have done there is just, or could do, I guess. I think it's still up there. Would be like jumping down to another one of those plastic platforms right above floor 1. Such a crazy spot to fall to. Ding. Alright, so every time that you do messy, the goal is to have your driver's helmet smack that plastic bit and give him a concussion. I just realized that the driver's head and that bump are like exactly the same size. Man. Really? You jumped a little bit too much to the left on the big jump. Tried to save with a bug slide, but hit the plastic and got yeeted. Dang. Well, that's crazy. I've definitely never had that happen before. And hopefully never will, but it would be really cool if there was a nice recovery route there. They never expected people to fall there, probably. Oh, jeez. Oh! Whoops. Hey, Jojo Banana. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. How's the stream? You know this nice guy on stream, SMH? I wonder how that happened, Paco. Was nice played some Rocket League and random map challenge? Why are you shaking your head? 510 hours, huh? Yeah. That is only on this one, too. Very mean to you. I totally believe ya. But yeah, that 510-ish hours is so mean for rating. Oh yeah. Everyone knows that people hate being rated. No, I love it. Thank you. That 510 is only on this version of the map. Could have rated an hour later. True. Now that sounds like a fun stream though. Random map challenge is one of those things that piques my interest. I will have to try it once I finish. 12:40 and you're tired. Oh jeez. 25. Dang. That seems really good, right? Oh. 1 second. Cat's mad that I closed the door on him. Hello there. Are you sorry that you were trying to eat cardboard? Ugh. There you go. Oh, wow. I wonder how long he's gonna stick on my lap. I assumed he was gonna immediately try to jump down. There it is. Okay. Now we can play like normal again. Yeah, once we finish Deep Dip, though, random map challenge is definitely one of those things that sounds interesting to me. Oh, dang, Jojo and Malice. Thank you so much for the follows. Nearly forgot. Oh, yeah. No, it's all good. But yeah, I think I got sidetracked. This version of the map, though, we have about 510 hours on. Closing in on it. And then the other two versions and the replay editor, we have around 200 hours. So we're around 700 total now. Sorry, Malice E. Stop it! No! Jesus Christ. I swear to God. Kingster, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, man. But yeah, happy Thursday, everybody. Let the kitty eat. Not cardboard. I'm not letting him eat cardboard. That's bad for him. No, if he was just eating food, I'd have no problem with that. But boxes are not for eating. You'll use your Prime when it renews? Want to support the climb? Thank you so much, Geekster. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not too unhappy with my progress so far, though. This is the first map that we've ever played in any Trackmania game. And having a PB near middle to end of floor 7 seems pretty decent for me. Obviously, we're going to make it better. We're going to keep going, but for the amount of time I've put into it, I feel like I've gotten a lot out. No, I'll have to add that. I have to make sure to remember to do random map challenge, though. Oh, jeez. Like, most of the stuff on my list were like Bonk Cup, maybe trying some khaki, other trial maps / tower maps. But random map. Oh, and Cup of the Day, of course. Getting to floor 8 with this being my first track is very impressive. We haven't quite been to floor 8, but it will be. And I don't think floor 8 is going to be too hard. There are some, like, jumps on it that kind of make me nervous, but turtling is not too bad. I like turtling. Honestly, I'm just happy to be out of floor 2 for the longest time. Sounds good. Talk to you later, Paco. Thank you. What's my prediction for the time finishing the map? I have some people that are very optimistic. My prediction is around 1,500 to 2,000 hours. So we're about halfway there now, but ish. Halfway to a third of the way. But I think it'll take me about twice as long as it has taken me to get here to get the rest of the map. I'm doing this without ever playing the practice maps? Not exactly. I mean, I haven't played the practice maps, but I've done checkpoint versions, and I have done the replay editor for if I want to practice specific tricks. It does make it a little bit less impressive, but, like, I think it's fair to allow a little bit of a handicap on, like, the hardest tower map ever released for someone who's never played the game before. Oh boy. But yeah, good question. Welcome in 8755. I'm really good considering. Well, thank you. Oh, happy Thursday, Matthew. Welcome in. Yeah. Good luck, I got this. Thank you, Jim Rerun. How long have I been playing? I started about a month after the map came out. The day after Virtual said that he was quitting. So, around June? Nice Thursday, the day of Bonk Cup. Oh yeah, I forgot. So true. Yeah. No, I'm really sad that I lost the VODs from day 1 through 4. I have all the other ones, but I forgot to save those and they vanished into thin air, so that's enough for you for now. Good luck with the runs. Alright, Zesh. Have a good night. Yeah, crazy improvement then. Yeah, I mean, this is also like the first racing game that I've ever picked up. I mean, I've played some like Mario Kart and stuff casually as a kid, but never really tried playing anything like this. And obviously Trackmania is very different from a lot of other racing games, but it was so weird trying to like figure out the controls at first. Technically, I'm not racing against someone. What are you talking about? There have been like at least there have been like 10 plus finishers. I'm racing against all of them. I'm racing against everybody who's on the server trying to finish. I mean, I guess technically I am, but no, for the most part, you're right. For the most part, you're right, though. That's not the focus. The focus is definitely not on doing it the fastest. I have no input knowledge whatsoever. I mean, I guess. I have watched Virtual for years, so I know a little bit about stuff, but I've had to learn everything myself. With the help of other people, like, on chat. People have told me how things work. But I had no idea air braking was a thing until I couldn't get the, like, one of the first jumps on floor 0. No, I jumped in almost entirely blind. Other than seeing streamer make a car go whoosh. Huge props to me. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm not a like terribly bad player anymore. I don't think I would be fast if I went to a regular map, but I feel like my car control is decent, like intermediate now. If it was like pro level car control, then I'd probably have the map finished by now, but we're getting there. There's still a long way to go, though, obviously. If I've beaten floor 2, I'm already better than the majority of players. I guess so. Well, I guess here's the thing, right? Most people use the Dips++ plugin, right? What's wrong with your ranked mode? Your team just won and you lost points. RIP. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, but if you don't score well, you may lose points. Did they change it then so that if you like hard carry, you win more points? Because that's the only way I feel like that makes sense. Oh, yes. Okay, good. Oh, yeah. So I guess I don't really get that much of an opportunity to show this off. But look at that. So this guy, pretty clearly a cheater. He could have had a really good score, but 3,000 meters is not legitimate. So if you take that guy out of the leaderboard, number 50. So yeah, I guess I am pretty good. I am pretty good now. Now we're all just skill issued. He's above us all. Yeah, true. Swing. At least now you stand a chance. Almost every time your team would win before now, you were the top scorer. Okay, cool. Yeah, that... I like that change. It feels weird in a racing game having the performance of, like, your teammates heavily, like, influencing your rank. Not that I have much of an opinion on it. I never played the ranked mode, so... Trust me, you hate it when you lose those points. I mean, at least I hate it when I lose those points, but I would know I deserved it, right? Oh, this is... Nice. Okay. Oh, jeez. Good, 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 good. We save those. Whew. Same thing as Texas. They're a good thing overall. Oh, when that IRS dude comes here. Oh, taxes. Taxes. I am a tad bit dyslexic. I was like, what does the IRS have to do with Texas? Yeah. No, that's always been my least favorite thing when it came to that kind of game. Or that kind of ranked system. Losing points because my teammates were bad. I mean, that's the entire reason that the league community is toxic. To be fair, we don't know what's going on in Texas. I guess that's true. Ding! They may very well be there at this moment. The IRS. I thought it was kind of funny that you were saying that, because when I think about Texas, I think very much more about, like, independence. Like, they're always talking about how they want to be their own country or whatever. So single them specifically out with the IRS was funny to me. When you think about Texas, you think about guns, guns, and guns. I mean, not wrong. In your last game, you had someone not finish once, so you're all for this change to rank. Yeah. Not even a PV today. Well, sorry, Snoop. We can't get to floor 7 every day. That's how you're supposed to do that trick, right? Dang. Whew. Still chilling with Sammy right now. He's watching with. Too cute. Nice. I don't like that. It probably would have been fine, but I'm going back. He must be very entertained since he never stays on your bed for more than 2 seconds. Well, I'm glad that I'm entertaining for cute dogs. Beautiful. Whew. We did it. All right. We're on a real run again. I think that's probably... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, right? Yes. Not gonna lie, before I saw the dog emotes, I thought you were talking about Samifying. And then I was like, Samifying doesn't like staying on your bed for more than 2 seconds. And I was like, nope, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Nice. Oh, body's up on floor 7. Army of boops. Oh, jeez. Okay. Dumb mistake. Dang. I 100% should have corrected that. I thought that we were going, like, perfectly straight. And then we weren't, and I tried to correct it too early. They multiply like rabbits. Ding. So many boobs. Whew. Oh. Okay. So unfortunately we have to do the that flip jump again. But we did it last time. Super easy. Nice. Not as clean as last time, but we take those. Polixic! Thank you for the good luck. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Saved. Okay, that one's beautiful. Very easy. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Man, what good timing. We're on a really good run. Nope. I don't like that. Gave me the heebie-jeebies. Nice. Whew. No! That is my least favorite jump to fail. Floor gang. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, it was a good run. Oh. Nah, it was a good run. We'll be back there again soon. I'm honestly just glad that we got up there, right? Might sound like I'm coping, but the rest of today has been significantly less good than that run, so more of those we can get, the merrier. Floor Galang. Yeah. All right. You know one thing that we've very rarely gotten? Back-to-back floor sixes. That is a rarity. Thinking of trying deep dip 2. Trying deep dip 2 2. Blah, 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 but a little bit scared. No, go for it. Come on the server. Hang out with us. The only thing to be scared of is if you have the expectations that you're going to finish the map in a reasonable amount of time. If you think that your first run is going to go up to like floor 16 and just barely miss the finish line, then maybe don't do it. But honestly, just playing and trying to climb as high as you can is so fun. Although a lot of people hate ice. And I will say, you do have to drive some ice on floor 1. By the way, why not start with Deep Dip 1? I don't know. Deep Dip 2 just came out and like... it's harder, I guess. I think the thing that kind of triggered it, the first idea of having this was hearing Virtual talk about this map and people and saying like it's impossible for someone without like tens of thousands of experience in the game already to finish the map. So that was the reason for starting this map. Yeah. I definitely think the other one's probably more consistent and maybe more enjoyable. Ooh, we scraped. So not the back-to-back, but yeah, that's the reason for starting this map instead of Deep Dip 1 or the Bennett Foddy map. It gave me a place to start from being like, time to prove somebody wrong. But at the same time, it would be kind of funny if we'd finished the map, but ended up finishing it like 10,000 hours. And then it would be both of us being right. technically I'd have 10,000 hours in the game at that point. And I hadn't finished before that, but I don't know. As long as we finish in less than 10,000 hours, I think I'll be happy. I don't think it's going to take us that long, though. We're less than 1,000 hours in right now, and already getting up to floor 8. Obviously, it gets exponentially harder as you go up the map. But also, based off my experience in many checkpoints, I think a lot of the difficulty is exaggerated. There's no way the save file would work. Are you talking about for, if I spent like 10,000 hours on a single run of the map? That would be so funny. I did Deep Dip 2, first try, without respawning. I think it would be great for great for the VODs channel, yeah. I'm sure YouTube would love that. 10,000 hour VOD. All uploaded in a single video. Oh dang, we reached 510. I think if I can just get to floor 8 by 600 hours on that clock, that would be enough for me. I think it's going to be significantly less than that, for what it's worth, but you'd let it cook in the background while doing something else. I mean, I do have that VODs channel, and people definitely do that. I've had several comments where they say, I listen to this on my way to work, or something. And yet, and let YouTube wonder how a viewer watched an entire lifetime of content. Yeah. Oh, man. No, it was so cool. I was watching a clip of Virtual talking about me on his stream when I was doing day 100 of the grind. And there were so many chatters that were like, oh yeah, he's that guy. I got recommended that guy on YouTube. It's so cool to me. Listening to the vodcast, yeah. No, it's been really cool though. Because I said I'd been watching Virtual for years before I decided to pick up Trackmania with like the hardest map. And having a lot of having a lot of people whose names I recognize like talked about me or raid me, like it's been amazing. Yeah, he's talked about me a couple times. That's really big, yeah. This last time was the first time that I'd actually heard him mention me by name, though, which was really awesome. The other time was just, he said, oh, there's this guy who's trying to beat Deep Dip 2 as his first map. But yeah, this last time he actually said my name, and I was like, holy cow. That made me feel fuzzy. I mean, still not my favorite moment, though, from, like, people talking about me and stuff. Because Bren raided me on that day. What did he say the second time? You only saw the first time? Free clout, yeah. The second time, basically what he said was, big respect, don't know how he doesn't give up. That was the gist of it. But it was really cool, though, because the general, like, whenever I see Twitch chatters in big content creators, like, channels talking about me, the Twitch chat is always something along the lines of, like, yeah, no way, he's not doing that. They're very doubter. Very doubter. But this time it was kind of the opposite. It was kind of the opposite this time. Like, Virtual was the doubter, kinda. I mean, he never really said that I wouldn't do it. He just said, like, he doesn't understand how I keep going. And it seems hard to believe. And he said that, like, we're only at floor, like, almost floor... At the time, it was almost only floor 7. Now it's almost floor 8. Oh, also... Coob? Cobb? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Just wanted to say you've been seeing me on the recommended for months, and you respect the grind. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we were just talking about that. It's so cool. I love how much attention that like VOD channel's been getting. But yeah, this time it was him saying, like, hard to believe that I would do it, and like we're still so early into the map, which I agree. We are early into the map. He considers floor 13 to be halfway, which is crazy. You would have ended like 450 hours ago. And that's only on this timer. We've got like 700 hours across the 3 maps in the replay editor. But impressive that you would have kept going for 250 hours. No, I know what you mean, though. But yeah, it was so cool, though. He was saying all the, like, normal, like, honestly logical things of hard to believe that someone who's never played Trackmania will end up beating this map. But his chat was actually, like, coming to my defense hardcore. They were all like, oh, you're always talking about persistence, and now, like, this guy's not gonna be able to do it. Oh boy. I mean, not giving it the best representation of what I'm capable of right there, but good luck. It'd be interesting to see how I would fare in a cup of the day after this. Yeah. I don't think it would turn out very well, but we're definitely doing that. You know, that is true. Chat does love being the perfect opposite. Except for my chat. My chat is very much not like that. My chat has always been super nice and chill, with the exception of Snoo, who always says that I'm going to fail. He's always opposite of me. Mm-hmm. And then Oranong, who just really wants me to play his maps. Yeah, Snoo is so mean. Super mean. No, it's really funny though. Like, seeing all of those big streamers chats and they're like, oh yeah, opposite of streamer. I mean, it's because I'm not a big streamer yet. I'm still like a small streamer. Surprised I haven't banned you. Yeah, it's because of all the goat screams. Oh, man. Imagine. Oh, jeez. You know, Snoo, you're not wrong. I don't think I'm focused. Sheep scream, not goat scream. Well, thank you, Snoo. You live to be not banned another day. Man, I should hydrate. Haven't gotten to floor 3 since I fell to floor 6. Focus up a bit. You're right. No, honestly, you are right. It's probably because I've been chatting more, but I will never complain about having a more active chat. That scream was a ritualistic sacrifice to guarantee his well-being in this chat. Exactly. Going to sleep, you'll hop in tomorrow, and maybe you'll join Deep Dip too. Well, if you are hopping in tomorrow, tomorrow is Checkpoint Friday. So I look forward to it, first of all, but we're going to be starting on the many checkpoint map and moving on to 1 checkpoint per floor after we get to the top of that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that, though. Always fun to have more climbers with me. Yeah, tomorrow our goal, like our main goal, is to hit the last checkpoint of the many checkpoint map in under 2 hours. I don't know if we're really gonna accomplish it. I think we're improving pretty rapidly, but the last couple times that we've gotten like 2:15 and I think 2:04 was the last one, we got really lucky, like really early dirt flicks on the floor 5. Ira and Fred moving up the table. Oh yeah, they sure are. Wait a minute. Sound Alerts isn't here anymore. For the longest time, Sound Alerts was one of the top 5. Huh. That's really cool. I like having real people here on the top 5 of the point thing. You banned him. Yeah. That's why Body's super didn't work. Oh. Nice. You're a bot. Very realistic looking bot, I will say. And does your employer know about this? You think you're gonna give Khaki a try tomorrow? Ooh. That should be fun. Yeah, good luck. Khaki seems so crazy. If you can complete even a single map. I mean, given enough attempts, I think anyone should be able to, right? There are definitely some Khaki maps that are a lot more luck-based. But, yeah, I think you got it. Surely at least one. Alright, pause there. Hey, floor 3 for the first time since that floor 6 run. So nice. gotta go get some sleep? Alright. Oh yeah, yeah, that is late. Well, thank you again for the raid. Oh wait. I am so bad at this. I am so bad at the streamer thing. 1 second. Everyone! Follow Jojo Banana. Including me. There we go. Yeah, sorry. I get distracted by the tower sometimes, but... I didn't have to? No, I like to. I mean, you seem like a really cool guy from what I've seen, so... Or from how we've spoken so far. Absolutely. Everyone should give you a follow. But yeah, have a good night, though. Yeah, of course. Of course. Good night, good night. Hey, Arcat. Perfect timing. We can't possibly fail before floor 4. Arcat curse is broken. Let's go. Because we were technically on floor 3. That is the order of things, yeah. Generally, you have to beat floor 4 once you get there. The only exception is floor 13, where you can just go straight from 14 to 12 to 14. You don't need to beat floor 13. No! That was so unlucky. Anyway, totally Artcat's fault. I'm willing to let Artcat take the blame for that one. Bacon, Caesar salad, ramen. That sounds pretty nice. 408 follows, nice. Is there a significance to 408, or is it just a nice number? No, that's his fault, obviously. Okay. I guess we can blame Zesh if Zesh isn't here. 406 is better. I mean, I like 408 more. Probably because it's divisible by 4. And 8. Ooh. Not 16, though. 406 is Montana area code. Okay. Guys, Faju will blame anyone as it's not himself. As long as it's not himself. I blame myself all the time. I don't know what you're talking about. This is blasphemy. Heresy. Other word. Not plagiarism. Man, my brain is kind of roasted right now. That stutter was wild? What are you talking about? Next fall is Snoo's fault. Slander. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Me. Swing. Nice. No gambling for our cat. So what's going on? Is this Breath of the Wild? It is. Okay. I just did not remember this song at all. So who turned off your gambling? Wasn't me. Although I have heard, isn't it true that some countries have that setting disabled with stream elements or something? I could have sworn I've seen you gamble before though, so that's probably not it. Unless you're using a VPN. Why did I dress like the floor? By wearing a plain red shirt? Good question. I don't think it was the cooldown. Imagine if it's a VPN issue. That would be kind of funny. Let me try on Edge real quick. Yeah, when Oranong said why, I assumed he was asking why he hasn't gotten to floor 7 yet. Because that's the real question here. I mean, the longer time keeps going on, the more it's making it hard to believe that it hasn't been a week yet. You had no time to play. Yeah, seems like a likely excuse. Doesn't count if you don't play. I don't know. Usually when people make bets about time, they're not saying, like, overall play time. Like, hey, I'll do this within a week. And it's like, okay, it's next Thursday now. Where's the PB? Oh, no, I meant after doing 24-hour sessions for 7 days in a row. Not my problem if you don't play. Sounds like a skill issue. Oh, thank God. 12 hours, full working days. Yeah, but if you're working full working days of 12 hours, you're not going to be working 7 days a week usually. In that case, you'd probably work like 4 days a week. 5 losses in a row. Rip. Either way, just sounds like you're making excuses now, Oranong. You made bold claims and couldn't back them up. Oh yeah, of course. You got it. Oh my god, I think this is the first time it's actually worked. How hard was floor 1 in the beginning? First of all, Zakibbles, happy Thursday, welcome in. But nice question. It is the VPN? Holy cow. Floor 1 was very hard for me. Like, really hard, because I'd never driven ice before. Yeah, so having your very first ice be that jank ice slide on Deep Dip 2, not a great experience. Oh, jeez. Holy cow. Thank you anyways, Noob. I was not expecting that. Congrats, Dom. You gift anyways. Thank you as always. What's going on, Artcat? Okay, that was insane. Oh my god, that had sparks and it still worked somehow. Oh jeez, that was close. Oh, because it's plastic. Okay, thank you, Slash. That's a good point. Also, welcome in, yeah. Happy Thursday, Slash. Man. Good bail. Floor 5. Oh. Gonna get on the server now? Sounds good. Oranong's here now. He's showing me how it's done. Might be a general countdown for everyone. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure people are allowed to do it. Is it? Huh. Maybe there is. I haven't looked at the settings for so long. I guess it's not that surprising. Huh. I mean, you did just do it recently, though. So that could be a personal one. Wait, what am I doing? Never played a solid minute of 2020, but you got it? You should join and suffer. I mean, I think it would be fun. I honestly don't find it to be that much suffering. Unless you've made it to like floor 7 and then you get hard stuck on floor 2. But at the same time, like, it happens to everybody, so it's not really that big of a problem. First one didn't work, was just a glitch. Stream Elements gets messed up when it requests back-to-back sometimes. Oh, Oranong PB'd? Holy cow. Let's check out Oranong's first, like, PB run. That was such a quick PB. Dang. Woo. Guess you're booting up TM2? Sounds good. Cute little party. And Oranong's zooming. It's an interesting strat. I don't think I've ever seen anyone try this before. Oh, no! Oh, rip. Back to floor 0 you go. Good PB attempt, though. Or not PB attempt, PB. Followed by a attempt to the next jump. Oh. Barely squeaked by there. Holy cow. But yeah, I would really like to figure out how to do this the intended way, of just going direct. Turning around, bouncing off the red booster. That seems like a lot of fun. Ding! Try it. I think I might try it tomorrow. Whew. Nice. No, Oranong. Anyway, floor 6. Let's go. Enough deep dip for today. All right, so what you're telling me is that after a year of playing deep dip, you'll have finally gotten your 1 week of playtime. No, so unlucky. Oh, that should have gone to floor 5 every time. Aw. Didn't even get to save to floor 2. Feels bad. It fries the brain. Well, you'll get there, Oranong. Your timer says 46 minutes. You'll easily do it with 7 business days. I mean, I feel like if you're allowed to spend your 7 business days over the course of a year where you play other maps the entire time and improve yourself as a player between? Yeah, probably. But I don't know. Seems a little bit disingenuous spreading your 7 business days across an eternity. Although, Analata is considering it 7 Venus days, so you got some time. You don't play Deep Dip, just other normal maps? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're still getting better as a player every time you pick up the controller. Are we talking 168 hours of playtime on the map for 7 days? I have no idea. I assumed when Oranong said, I'll beat your PB in a week, that he was talking about a week of real time. Not like some made up number of hours. But yeah, seems, yeah, 12 hours of playtime per day spread across several months. Oh geez. Yeah, it's going down. Full business day. Probably several years or decades. Yeah. Man, Ornong, you just gotta play the map a little more. I don't want to wait decades for you to prove to me that you could get to floor 7 in 7 days. Which server? It's the very first one in the room. It just says public server 4, I think. Yeah. No, I would be genuinely impressed, though, if Oranong got to floor 7 in 84 hours. Paywalled? Oh, rip. Yeah, it does require club access. It is in the club room. Gotta go cool your brain from this map. And then Snoo tries to give him brain freeze. No, I feel like getting to floor 7 probably takes more than 80 hours. TMNF better. Never played it. Alright, see you later, Ornong. You're done with the word ice after this map. Oh, man. I don't see what's so bad about ice. You just gotta drive on it. Turn your car sideways, go vroom. See? Ice slide is easy, Oranong. I mean, he's gone, but the point stands. Of course, if it was anyone else that was more respectful to me on a daily basis, I probably wouldn't give him so much shit, but yeah, if Snoo can do it, then why can't Oranong do it? Going up a tiny ice hill is too hard. Yeah, I definitely don't feel like Oranong is taking into account, though, the fact that you're not going to get every jump 100% of the time. So even if you're capable of doing every jump, it's going to take a lot longer than you think. Because you might fail this jump 1 out of 10 times. Accidentally got Author and Fall 01. Nice. Congrats. I assume that one's an easier one, right? I mean, I'm not assuming that you're a bad player. I'm just assuming, like, Author Medal on 0 to, like, 5 or 10 or something is more attainable. Intentionally didn't get AT and follow 1. Man. That's something else. You've done an ice wall ride trick thing. Ice is easy. Yeah, on the platform map. Oh yeah, since you haven't played it, you intentionally didn't get the author time. I guess that makes sense. I don't know, for some reason I thought you were like zooming on the map, got to the end, you were like, oh wait, no, I'm going too fast, better slow down. And then got gold on purpose. Silver. Nice. What is that? Because I have no idea what Follow 1 is. I mean, I know it's a map, but... should be the easiest of the new campaign. Should be. I would imagine it would be. Probably just a normal map, right? Like normal road, not weird blocks. I mean, maybe if it was winter, I would imagine like ice, possibly. Because you can play the first few maps of the current campaign on starter access. Fall 14 is the worst. It's Desert Car, which is your worst. Okay. It's your nemesis level. I feel like that's how a lot of people feel about the alternate cars, right? It's like their nemesis cars. I'm sure I'd feel the same way if I actually had to drive any of them. Not Grenady. Yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. You always have to put a fat asterisk when you say that. Anytime you say people are like less good at the other cars, asterisk, except Grenady. Pacos thinks that Rally is worse than Desert. Shed. That's a funny name. I like that. Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Grenady is the Gojo of the other cars in TM. Because nobody can touch him. Snow Truck can be pretty fun. Rally is very hit or miss, leaning towards a miss. Desert is basically your nemesis, can't play it to save your life. I feel like a lot of people have a different a different opinion of that. Because I feel like more people dislike snow car than rally car. From the general vibes that I've been picking up. Coconuts kill more people than sharks. So do vending machines. But there's also more vending machines on the street than sharks. I can't remember the time I walked down the road and saw a shark standing there on the side. You're debating buying a wheel to try it out. But you think you save your money to build a new PC first. Yeah, new PC is definitely priority, of course, but the wheel looks like a lot of fun. Or, I don't know if fun is the right word. It looks really weird. I can't imagine having to try to ice slide with a wheel. You missed TMNF already. I mean, you could always play TMNF, right? No reason you have to stick to 2020. Oh, jeez. No! Oh. Okay, saved. I feel like you'd be better at wheel for most maps. Why is that? Just because it's more like... It feels more like driving? The only time I've ever used like a wheel was playing Mario Kart Wii. And that's like hardly a wheel. It's literally just motion controls, but... I mean, I was pretty decent at Mario Kart Wii. So I guess maybe you're right. I wouldn't be able to play it on this map because of the, Oh, jeez. Holy cow, that is a, Yeah. Yeah, for, soft steering? Smooth steering, that's the word. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, it's bigger, so it has more, like, flexibility. And it's way easier to hold a specific position on a wheel than it would be for, like, a stick. If I try to hold, like, exactly 80% or something, it's not happening. Although there's action keys for that if I wanted to do that. I am kind of curious if I would be good at keyboard if I practiced it. I think I would be better with controller just because I grew up with consoles. You planned a PC build on PC part picker, but can't justify the price right now. Oh man. I mean, that is one nice thing about building a PC. Most of the time, if you just wait a couple months or a year or whatever, any parts that you picked out will be much cheaper. The exception is, like, I think 2020 part pieces, like, went up in price dramatically. You could afford it, but it doesn't feel like a need, and you have trouble making big purchases that are wants. Yeah. No, I think I'm the same way. I have trouble making small purchases that are wants. Like, if I see a Steam game or something that I'm like, oh, that looks like fun. Ooh, $20? Little too rich for my blood. Even when I actually have a job. Like, right now, obviously, it's a good idea to save money, but You don't have trouble with
I
that.
don't have any trouble with that, haha.
Thank you, Snoo. Whew. Floor 5. Let's go. Wait, what happened last time? Last time we got scammed out of a floor 6 because we fell off the first beam and like plastic bounced into oblivion. All right, you're out. Good luck. All right, have a safe drive home. Nice. Going back to TMNF. Sounds good. So what? 2020 is too cooked. If you don't mind me asking, what makes TMNF better? I mean, I know people prefer the dirt on TMNF. That's one selling point. For some reason, people seem to like the gross bugs. I guess it gives a little bit of charm. But we got the best map right here. I don't know what you're talking about. Better maps. Okay. TMNF trial is goated. Okay. Yeah, I have seen some crazy trial maps on like YouTube videos before. So I get that. Jeez. Alright. Wish me luck with this dang save. I hate this save so much. But the more I complain about it, the more I end up getting it. Oh, jeez, no! Oh... Okay. Snooze fault. Snooze fault. The save saved me from saving that save. You're not wrong. Man. That save sucks though, because like it's so hard to control where you're aiming from turning around to the top of that ice. I've only had that exact thing happen like twice though. You played TMNF back in the day. 5-minute map rotation on servers with friends. It was really fun, so you guess maybe it's nostalgia. I mean, maybe. I still think it's a really well-built game, right? But, like, I guess my biggest problem is... No, well, my biggest problem is a weird technical problem. Really? What the hell is going on with my car? Where is the... Is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Look at that. Default movement is pointing me up the... No. That's so dumb. Only played like last year. Nostalgia hasn't kicked in. Yeah, okay. No, I think it is a really well-built game. And my biggest complaint about it is really just, I guess it comes down to landing bugs. Or not really landing bugs. I hate the idea that driving over the side of the road... Ramstein bugs? I think that's what it's called, right? Yeah. I hate that ram bugs exist. At least... at least with 2020, with landing bugs, I kind of like... It just feels like I didn't land far enough into a block, if like 2 blocks are connected together. That being said, here's a big positive of TMNF. It doesn't have plastic. You agree 2020 is the better game, but as someone who played TMNF for a bit back in them days, bugs are what built the Trackmania community, and that's why Trackmania is such a unique and cool game. Yeah. I mean, some bugs kind of can be cool, but I feel like when a game is designed around racing, and specifically like Trackmania is very much about driving the correct lines, right? And when the best line is a line that has a common ram bug, that seems like something where the bug just sucks. It's not like... I mean, I guess it could have its charm, but like, no. That just seems awful. You're on a really good pace, trying to get a record. You go for the best line, hope, like, cross your fingers and pray, and then it's just like, not today. You lose all your speed. Or fly up into the air or something. It sounds so bad to me. I'm definitely not debating that it's a good game. It looks... I mean, it looks less good than this one, but that's just because graphics improve over time. That's nothing against TMNF. It looks really fun. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's one upside. There are maps where, like... I remember seeing one where you're able to, like, ram bug over a wall at the beginning of the map and, like, skip over to a different checkpoint later on. That is really cool. That it allows for reroutes like that, but... I don't know. I guess opinions are opinions, exactly what you're saying. Yeah, it's definitely a big deterrent for me, though. Thinking about the idea that I could be on, like, a world record pace kind of thing. Probably not. I could be on author metal pace. And then all of a sudden, thunk. I think I would pull my hair out if something basically outside of my control made me lose that. I mean, I say that as someone who plays deep dip for like 6 hours a day. So I have probably a higher tolerance for that kind of stuff than most people, but when it comes to deep dip, everything here, almost everything, I feel like I could control it to an extent. Like, if I die on deep dip, it's usually my fault. There is the occasional instance where I'm like, dang, nothing I could have done about that. But I like being at fault and being able to point the finger at myself for anything that happens whenever I fail a run. I mean, maybe it's a skill issue. Very rare and uncontrollable. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right that they're rare and uncontrollable, and it just wouldn't come up. But... And there are no luck parts on this map. I mean, I just said that occasionally times happen where I'm like, well, there was nothing I could have done about that. But most of the time on this map, I'm just like, dang, I suck. To a factor, there's some luck on this map. Yeah, of course. But it's controllable luck a lot of the time. I mean, you could say the same thing about, like, ramp bugs. Kind of. Not really, though. That's the point that I'm making. With those, usually they happen because you drove the optimal line, like the tightest line around a corner. And then just thunk. But yeah, you get where I'm coming from, and definitely agree that those bugs aren't fun. A majority of the bugs are probably fun. Yeah, I agree with you. I think we both agree with each other. I was just stating my opinion. I'm probably going to try TMF at some point. But again, it would have to be after I finish Deep Dip. Have to do a certain input to get them. Swing. Ever tried the other cars? Only on this map. I've tried Snow Car and Rally Car a little bit, but you don't really get the most, like, expansive experience of them on this map. It doesn't really give me a good idea of how they drive when you drive a map that's intended for them. Oh, you're saying that the bugs have to have a certain input. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's true, but there's only so many buttons in Trackmania. That's what makes it so cool. That most of the inputs are like all of the inputs are just 4 keys. Left, right, forward, forward, back. So it feels like it makes it kind of likely that you'll end up pushing the combination of buttons that happens to be the magic combination. Especially if it's like drift inputs. In conclusion, I love Trackmania. Yeah. Good conclusion. Beautiful, Tony. Let's go. You're headed out, Paco? All right, have a good night. So clean. Okay. Pretty, pretty, pretty please. This should be good. Oh god, no! I turned too early. I'm so bad. No. Oh. Get tunneled. Am I gonna safe the entire map or risk some parts? Have I been safing the entire map? I feel like I do risk some parts. Not really, though. I risk the parts that are such little risk that they are just basically non-existent. But no, I'm not particularly planning to add more risk into the run that I don't need to. If there is a way to stop and set up like a easy pressed forward method on something that just guarantees that I make it, or like, I guess a good example is floor 5. There's that grass hill. You can go straight with wet tires and make it, and it's not that risky. It's pretty simple as long as you smooth steer. Or you can dry your tires and make it so that it's safe even if you fail. I'm drying my tires every time. Why would I risk a floor 5 when I got it all the way up there? Or like that one. A lot of people, or not a lot of people, some people just line themselves up there and just go for it. Just kind of YOLO it. Even though it's only on floor 1, why? Why make it so that you could fail that? Just put your tires there, press forward. It's like a free jump. I mean, I get it if you're trying to go for like a world record or something, but we're just trying to get as high as possible, you know? We're just trying to get to the top of the map. Marathon, not a sprint, as they always say. Okay. Oh, that's so stupid. I should have released. That's my fault. If I would have released more, I would have had less speed, and that would not have happened. This is exactly what I was talking about, though, with the differences. If I fall, it's most of the time just my fault. That's so weird. For some reason, my Twitch chat, or not my Twitch chat, my Twitch stats kind of froze up. Ding. All right. I say we get back up to floor 7. Haven't been up there today. Ding, ding, sploosh. Man, I'm still kind of cracking up at that question, though. Am I gonna safe the entire map? There we go. Ding. Now, this is one part where I kind of feel like a bit of it is luck. Because it's often coming down to, like, how does Messi decide to bounce you today? Like that. Did I predict that I was going to get that weird bounce? Absolutely not. You can do a setup for every part of the map, you're sure? Not really. There are definitely parts of the map that you just can't. Like, on floor 12, for instance. That first jump where you, like... Not the first jump, the second jump, I guess. Where you're driving and you, like, have to jump down a little ramp, go up a quarter pipe. There's absolutely no, like, safe, just do this setup, press forward method. There are quite a few instances of that later on in the map, where you have to just be good at driving, and drive several things in a row well. Yeah, drive several things in a row, and then usually get some kind of speed check. No, there are some things, though, like that. I used to do a safe strat there. And this one, I used to do a safe strat. Used to literally crawl up at like 20 speed. I've added a couple of, like, consistent, not exactly safe strats. And to be fair, I have lost a couple runs because of them. But on those particular spots, I don't think I was necessarily going to 100% get the runs anyway. Well, not the, no, that's not true. The zoop up to the bye-bye booster, there was no chance of me falling off the map there, I think. Or very little, anyway. Going up there quicker definitely added extra risk. So by my logic, I probably shouldn't do that, but it saves enough time every time that I do it that I feel it's worth it. And it just isn't that risky. Going like 60 instead of 20. Man. Got tunneled last time. That feels bad. Oh, what a nice Tony. Holy cow. Oh, dang, I just realized something. We are only like 5 followers short of funny meme number. That's kind of cool. Nice. Man, it really sucks though that doing a quote-unquote safe setup here, I still fail it sometimes. Like almost there. Nope. Scrapey, scrapey, scrape. We go back. And we go forward. Okay, I didn't like that. It didn't actually touch the wall, but I felt like I had a bad angle, so I didn't like it. Man, so glad this tunnel's so free. Like, look at how much I can restart this. Just gonna be a pendulum for a second here. Thank you for coming to Pendulum Simulator. And we're off the string. Let's go. Nice. And floor 5. Oh, dang. Kind of a fast floor 5, too. 10:30. Holy. Nice. Ding. Yeah, this part though. Could I do it without safing it? Absolutely. Will I? Absolutely not. This part, could I do it without stopping immediately? When I fall, it's not always at the start. You mean like... What do you mean by that? Like, I don't fall all the way back to the beginning? Or, like, my fails haven't all just been, like, first couple floors? Either way, I also enjoy that. All right. We did it. Ding. I don't know why I dislike that that jump down to the ice so much. I think it's because the save kind of sucks. Hey yo, floor 6. Let's go. Hey yo, please. Floor 5, let's go. Okay. We made it to floor 6. We're going back. We made the save back to floor 5. That was nice though. We stayed calm and we were able to turtle ourselves back into that water. I get so tempted every time to do that, to go direct here. I swear, nothing feels better in this game than not stopping to dry your tires. Such a good feeling. You would have gone direct? Yeah. I mean, I know I can. I know it's an option, but it just... it feels so bad when you fail it. I mean, you know, maybe that's... I said nothing feels worse than waiting to dry your tires. Maybe failing because you didn't wait to dry your tires is one of those things that feels worse. And I've definitely done that. Worth the risk? Is it? After you've climbed up to floor 5, it's worth the risk to potentially fall all the way back down to floor 0 in order to save, like, what, 5 seconds? I feel like saving 5 seconds is not worth the potential risk of spending another, like, 13 minutes to get back there. Ding! The safe feels harder than the normal way? It is. You don't get as much speed. But if I ever fail that way, if I ever fail the safe way there, you don't die. You basically don't even lose any progress. You literally keep exactly where you were. Not even keep where you were. You get to go... You get to go all the way back up where you wanted to go in the first place. It's such a good save. It basically guarantees you're going to get that trick 100% of the time. And anytime that I can do that, where I can change something from a not 100% to a 100%, no matter how long it takes, I will do that. What, wasn't it? Oh! Are you talking about the grass thing? Slash? I don't know. It's alright, I guess. It was a good save. Didn't feel that special to me. No, not again. Ugh. Yeah, that was great. Okay. Oh! Made a wrong turn. Holy cow. Well, we get to do floor 5 again. Nothing wrong with that. I must love this floor. Honestly, I do so much. The fact that this is here below floor 6, and it means that, like, half the time when I fail floor 6, I just get to redo this floor instead. Oh, it's so nice. This floor means I don't have to redo floor 4. Do you know how good that feels? It feels so good. Crap, we failed. Okay. And that's the hole. Alright. Well, it's been a good stream. We didn't get as many floor 6s as we did yesterday, and we didn't get any floor 7s, but we did get 2 quack attempts. But yeah. Thank you to everyone who hung out with me today. It was a lot of fun. I'm gonna send you guys over to someone else now. Or Opera will crash on me. That's another option. Let me raid someone, Opera. Jeez. Okay. That's so weird. I'm looking at people to raid, and it's recommending it's recommending League streams for some reason. Javi? Oh, too late. Should have said something earlier when I was setting up the obvious segue. Anyway, see you all later. I'll be back tomorrow for Checkpoint Friday. Peace.